So 41 minutes to go before race number 1 this afternoon here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. We've moved the card from Saturday to Sunday. 10 dashes on the card this afternoon. Race number 9 will be the feature, and it has Ontario on the rail today. Burnout Hanover is 2, Blood Money 3, Middleton Terror 4, and Stash It Away will be 5. Peter McPhee here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Kurt Hughes will be along, and Vance Cameron, as well as we close out the winter meet on a Sunday afternoon in Charlottetown. And doing an audio check from the top of the park, testing the mic from the broadcast desk. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Checking the mic. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1.
Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. We are 34 minutes away from race one here on a chilly Sunday afternoon.
Here they come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
And welcome to Red Shores, Charlottetown on a Sunday afternoon. You can see a few flurries are in the air here in Charlottetown as it is about -8 degrees. Feels like -17. Peter McPhee, Vance Cameron here in Charlottetown. Kurt Hughes along for the ride today as well. But Kurt, we're out of the deep freeze. It was pretty cold yesterday. We moved it to today on Sunday. So Kurt, a better day for racing today. And we've got 10-pack here in Charlottetown. Race number 9, the feature. Looks like a good one.
Yeah, it really is. It's a really good preferred one pacer in race 9. Mantario has the rail for Miles Heffernan, Burnout Hanover, and Brady Sweet have post 2. Blood Money and Mark Campbell post 3. Middleton Terror and David Dowling, last week's upset winner. They got the job done last week. David Dowling, the trainer and driver, has this guy firing on all cylinders. He's going to be tough to beat today. He is post 4. and stash it away. I'm going back to him again this week, Peter. I like him to win it. He gets the Maritime Magic Man, Gilles Barrio, to round out that compact field of 5.
Yeah, it should be a good one. You and Vance have been on Stash It Away the last couple of weeks, so I'm going to join you this week and see if we can end it on a winning note here. So speaking of Vance Cameron, we're going to go to him now for the program and equipment changes. Vance, it was a cool one yesterday, but we're racing today.
Actually, a record day in Summerside there in Prince County, guys. It's minus 26.6 and a minus 40-something wind chill. Man, I'm glad they're over. And thank you, Peter, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program. It's event number 77 of the meeting. We're on a good track. There is a 2-second variant, and it's minus 9 degrees Celsius, the temperature in Charlottetown at this time. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Ravi Shah and Mr. Gary Devine. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. Not a lot of changes on the card. It all happens in race number 3. Turn your programs to the afternoon's third race. Number 3, Buddies and Virgins. The driver today, Gilles Barrio. Gilles Barrio driving 3, Buddies and Virgins. Number 5, Power of 4. He's got some equipment changes. He'll go from a blind to an open bridle. Adds a side roll on the inside. Adds a Murphy blind on the outside. And tops it off with a shadow roll. Blind to open, side roll inside. Murphy blind outside and a shadow roll on the 5, Power of 4 in the third. That's going to wrap up the changes on today's racing program. The Parmutual windows are open and selling. 27 minutes to the first race post time. It's set for 1 o'clock. Back to the HBI broadcast desk with Peter McPhee and Kurt Hughes and our betting menu.
Well, thanks very much, Vance. Yes, our betting menu also features the new I'll Pick 5, so you can play it right off the bat today here in Charlottetown. Begins in race number 1. $1,500 guarantee pool, super high 5 in race 5, and the last race of the day, along with the late pick 4, all with the low 15% takeout. All these plays will have mandatory payouts on the last day of the winter meet, Kurt.
And on-track guests have the on-track pick 5 beginning on race 6 with ballots in the program, and you can ask to tag your ticket on every race for a chance to win an additional jackpot. So ask your seller for the wild horses. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the playing of our national anthem.
And we have some vehicles that need to be moved. They're in the stretch drive parking. A black Honda, license plate 582WB, black Honda 582WB. Also a black Camry 068VA, plate number 068VA, and an Escape 857V1. All these vehicles are in the stretch drive parking and need to be moved right away. Thank you.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Yeah, welcome back to the top of the park at Redshores in Charlottetown. Peter McPhee and Kurt Hughes along with you on a Sunday afternoon as we close out the winter meet. Vance Cameron is in the booth. He's ready to call all the action this afternoon, Kurt. And we're going to roll all the way to race number 10 here today. It's Premier Joy A leaving from post 3. And Kurt, as you know, it's hard to win 6 races anywhere when you're racing, but this guy has been on an incredible roll of late.
He sure has during this winter meet. He's reeled up 6 in a row. He changed hands there for that optional 9,000 claimer, moved into the Mike Dowling stable. David Dowling, they were winners, but back into the Colin Johnson stable. He's been firing on all cylinders for Colin Johnson as well, winning a couple in a row before the claim, and then he reeled off 2 in a row since he's moved back into Johnson's stable. So 6 in a row total for this guy. They don't get any hotter than Premier Joy.
No, they don't. As you mentioned, he's reeled off 6 in a row. Let's take a look at his latest win. It was last Saturday. Here it is from the half.
Stick with them. Now gapping out third. That is Moonrider. Then in fourth, it is Legendary Ron trailing the field. That's Selkirk Echo, 57 and 3 last Saturday in January. Wow, what a lightning fast track here in Charlottetown. Up the backstretch they go, and Premier Joy, the serious leader on Hippie John. Moonrider third, Legendary Ron fourth. Selkirk Echo to rails the field. They're down to a quarter of a mile left to go. And Premier Joy clear by 4. Hippie John goes second. Moonrider trying to hold third. Legendary Ron on the outside fourth. Selkirk Echo fifth. The 3/4 won. 26 and 4. Wow. Homeward bound, and it's all Premier Joy about to pick up his 6th consecutive victory. Mark Campbell had him on top at every call. Hippie John held second. Moonrider third. Time for the mile in 1:56.
Yeah, they were scooting right along there, Kurt. 57 and 3 past the half for the last weekend in January. Quite a trip as he was a winner again going away. Leaving from post 3 today. Is he on the front end again?
I think so. Going to be another dominant performance from him. Campbell, a power driver. He's going to drive him hard again here today, and he's going to, I think, get the job done again.
Looks to be tough to beat in there, as that is the last race of the day. Looking forward to that. Kurt, before we go, we have to mention last night in Toronto, Mississauga, Ontario, to be correct, they were the O'Brien Awards, and some Island connections came through again. We'll start with James McDonald. What a year he had, and he was the winner of the Keith Waples Driver of the Year Award.
Very deserving. 451 wins last year, and he was just shy of 10 million in earnings. And how about that night at Mohawk, Peter, where he reeled off 8 wins, a record for Mohawk? Think about all the incredible drivers that have driven there over the years, and for him to have that record of 8 wins, just an incredible year. James can do no wrong right now. James
No,
Arthur.
he is rolling along, like you said. So congratulations to James. Also to Dr. Ian Moore, the Sportsmanship Award last night, the Orion Awards for Sportsmanship. And Kurt, again, Dr. Ian Moore, a terrific year in 2022.
For sure, and that 2-year-old win there in the Metro with Stockade Sealster, he ended up getting the 2-year-old of the year. But Doc Moore, he's been an incredible horseman over the years. Think about all the great champions he has. Very deserving for the O'Brien Award for horsemanship.
You mentioned,
Couldn't go to a
yes.
better guy.
Yes, absolutely. He's done it all in his career. You mentioned Stockade Sealster, yes, also an O'Brien Award winner. And Kurt, we can't go without mentioning so much more. Bred right here by Doug McPhee in New Haven. She has just been an incredible mare throughout her career.
And doing it the hard way too, Peter. 57 lifetime wins, a little over 1.2 million in earnings. Just an incredible career. I remember her here racing for Tom Weatherby and Mark Bradley. She was a nice filly back then, but I don't think anybody thought she'd go up to Ontario and be as dominant as she's been over the years. Just an incredible, very deserving of the Open Mare Award for sure.
Absolutely, and she's been beating the boys in the preferred as well. So, yeah, Kurt, she does it all. And like you said, she's usually coming first up and never gives up before it's all said and done. So congratulations to all the winners last night with the PEI Connections and the finalists as well. Terrific night in Mississauga, Ontario. Congrats to all. Race number 1 from Redshores will be on the way soon.
The afternoon's first race on the track for Post Parade. Number 1 is I Can Do It, owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford, driven by Mark Campbell. Elm Grove Misty 2, Dave Kelly training and driving for owner Charlene Cipher, Springvale. Jay's Little Spark wears number 3 for owner Chris McGinnis of Hampshire, trained by Greg McGinnis. Adam Murner catch drives. For Money Honey is owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall and Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes. Dale Spence drives. Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown is the owner and the trainer. Jill Barrio got the driving call today. 5 Heather's Pet. Win or Lose, Drink the Booze wears 6 for owners Windermere Farms, Lana Murphy, and Lois Blaisdell. Trained by Earl Watts, driven by David Dowling. Silly Amos is 7, owned by David Kent of North Rushville. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Final call for wagering on the afternoon's opener. Race day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. This is the start of the I'll Pick 5 with a $1,500 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout. Peter McPhee, Kurt Hughes coming up next on Race Day.
That's right, Van. So we kick it off today with the I'll Pick 5, low 15% takeout. Races 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, $1,500 guarantee pool to kick it off here this afternoon, Kurt. And we're going to head out to the track, and we're going to pick up the 6 here this afternoon. That's Win or Lose, Drink the Booze. We just saw the horse in the post parade. There's a shot of Win or Lose, Drink the Booze. David Dowling to drive today for Windermere Farms, Lana Murphy, Lois Blaisdell. They all share the ownership. Earl Watts trains, and Kurt, they're dropping down here and moving on to the outside today.
Yeah, I'm looking for Win or Lose, Drink the Booze to drop and pop here today, dropping down to the 401 level. Race last week at the 851 level. Head post 6, identical post. Got away 7 by 10. Tried to rally there, 3 wide up the backstretch, 3rd on the outside at the 3/4 pole, but then tailed off to finish 6 on that day. Kind of flattened out down the lane. Mark Campbell in the seat on that day. David Dowling back in the bike today. I'm looking for a little class relief. That's the angle I'm playing with Win or Lose, Drink the Booze, post 6. I think it's going to be an aggressive drive from Dowling, and I can see this mare getting it done right now at 4-5 on the board. And Peter, we were talking about O'Brien Award winners with Island Connections. We spoke about Stockade Sealster. We got to congratulate the owners, Sally McDonald from Surrey and Paul McDonald.
Absolutely.
They are the owners of Stockade Sealster, winner of $900,000 as a 2-year-old, and he is a son of State Treasurer, who they also owned, who earned over $2 million. Pretty incredible numbers for they purchased State Treasurer for $6,500 back in 2010 at the Harrisburg sale, and they've parlayed it into almost $3 million. Pretty incredible.
Wow. Congratulations to the folks, and again to all the winners last night at the O'Brien Awards. Okay, there's the call to post. Race number 1 launching in on the action here today as we wind down the winter meet in Charlottetown. Heather's Pet today for Gilles Barrio, Kurt, and that's an interesting driver change here. Neil Bamberg owns and trains. Neil does the driving sometimes, but Gilles Barrio today from post 5.
Yeah, I like the driver change, and this mare can get off the wings, get spotted up close to the lead, and I think they're going to do that here today. I think Barrio is going to be really aggressive with her, get her spotted up close to the lead, and she could be tough to beat in here. She could get it done as well, and a little better price than the 6 right now at 2-1.
Yeah, as they line up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, Vance, want to say happy birthday to Lowell Stead, longtime standardbred horseman and former PEI representative on the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Vance, Lowell is with us here today, so happy birthday to him. Up to you for the call.
A lot of harness racing history with Mr. Stead. Lining up here in the opener with I Can Do It, Elm Grove, Misty, Jay's A Little Spark, Money Honey, Heather's Pet, Win or Lose, Drink the Booze, Silly Amos. Here they come. And a beauty start to open up a Sunday at Charlottetown. There they go. Off and pacing, I Can Do It along the rail. The leader alongside Elm Grove Misty. In between horses, Money Honey. Way wide, that is Heather's Pet. How's about 4 wide action all around the first turn? Showtime early at Charlottetown. Wow, look at them up front. I Can Do It, the leader. Elm Grove Misty, the challenger. About to drop in third. Money Honey. Fourth is Jay's A Little Spark. Fifth, Win or Lose, Drink the Booze. Six, up the inside, Silly Amos. Barrio could find no friends on a Sunday afternoon. He's backed up to trailing with Heather's Pet. Opening quarter was 29 and 3 on by the 3/8 pole. And up front, now to clear the lead, it's Elm Grove Misty for Crocker Kelly. Racing from second is I Can Do It. Third up the rail now. They arrive at the opening half mile. Moving up third outside, Win or Lose, Drink the Booze. Money Honey fourth, moving up fifth outside. Silly Amos, Jay's A Little Spark going wide sixth, trailing seventh. That's Heather's Pet. 1 minute. 2 for an opening half mile around the paddock turn, approaching 5/8, and it's Elm Grove Misty at over 20-1 on the lead. From the outside, here's the post-time favorite. Win or Lose, Drink the Booze to challenge. Silly Amos gonna try her luck now. 3 wide third. I Can Do It riding the rail fourth. Money Honey fifth. Then 6, Jay's A Little Spark. Heather's Pet at the rail, the trailer 3/4. They were there in 1:31 and 2. They round the turn for the final time. Shade more than an 8 left to go. Win or Lose, Drink the Booze at the rail, the leader. Silly Amos, the only one with a shot at her on the outside. Elm Grove Misty is third. I Can Do It fourth. Deep in the stretch. Win or Lose, Drink the Booze opens up a Sunday afternoon at Charlottetown. Silly Amos second. Heather's Pet rallies up the passing lane third. Time of the mile in 2:01.3.
Okay, here's the slow bow for race number 1 from Redshores in Charlottetown on a Sunday afternoon. Kurt Hughes, you talk about a beauty beginning. They were all firing off the wings here today. Wow, what a start to open it up on a Sunday.
Yeah, on a real cold day, things were heating up early there off the wings. 5 wide, 4 wide, maybe into that first turn. And Barrio, he was thinking, as I was thinking, Heather's Pet would just pounce to the front here and set up shop and get a good trip. But no, he had to go to plan B. He went to the back of the pack, but what a recovery she made, scooting up the rail to get third in here. But it was Win or Lose, Drink the Booze, and Dowling. As I mentioned, I thought he'd power drive this mare here today. It was a first up here effort, half in a minute, 2/5, and she's going to clear around the last turn. And right on her heels is the 7, Silly Amos. I liked her for third here today, but she's going to finish second with Heather's Pet getting up the inside there for third. So congrats to you on that ice cold try in here. 6-7-5 to open things up here in race 1.
Par Mutual, phone the judges, please. Par Mutual, phone the judges. Always had a fancy for the name of this mare. Win or Lose, Drink the Booze, arriving at the first race winner's circle today. Bay-facing mare 9 by Articulator. Off the McCardle Dam, Hyde and McSeek. On the Windermere Farms, Lana Murphy and Lois Blaisdell. Trained by Earl Watts, David Dowlington, the driver's seat. Time of the mile in 2:01 and 3. Win or Lose, Drink the Booze. in the afternoon's opener. Here's the official results from the first race. I Can Do It was 7th. Elm Grove Misty 4th. Jay's Little Spark was 6th. Money Honey 5th. Heather's Pet 3rd. Win or Lose, Drink the Booze, the race winner. Silly Amos was 2nd. Fractions went 29 and 3. 1 minute 2. 1:31 and 2. And the mile 2:01 and 3. In review, it's 7-4-6. 5-3. 1-2. Win or Lose, Drink the Booze at 380. Exactor 1350. Triactor 2640. Superfecta 2383.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com and wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. And you can enjoy the action from our restaurants, grandstand, simulcast theater, or the gaming floor. And you can place your bet at the track on your smartphone too through hbibet.com. Just click on Red Shores Guests when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. And it's just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi.
All right, Kurt, we're going to look at the picks here for race number 2. We're going to slide them in here. I'm going to head towards the 2 in here. Dusty Lane Zendaya. I think she raced pretty good last week. I know she was 5th, but only a length and 3/4 away. So I think closer than most people thought last week. I like her chances today. She moves into post 2. Corey's going to do the driving. That's Corey McPherson. I like the 3 for second. You bet I'm a good one in Spence. And I'm going to put the 5 in for third. Counter Currency. She raced well last week. First up for your brother, Jason Hughes, and just missed at the very end. So, Kurt, I'm at 2, 3, 5. How about you?
Yeah, and she was a winner 2 back there right on the front end. A big trip with Jason Hughes in the bike as well. I'm going to go with the 3. You bet I'm a good one. And Spence, they were a winner on the front end 2 weeks ago for Gilles Barrio, and you bet I'm a good one. I think they're going to try and get to the front here today, and maybe a carbon copy to that trip. That'd be nice for me and my ticket. So I like you bet I'm a good one on top. I do like Dusty Lane Zendaya. How about that Brush and Crush 3 back? That was an incredible mile for her, so I like her for second. I'm going to go with the 5, Counter Currency, and Hughes for third. I like 3, 2, 5.
Classifier underneath at 3, 2, 5, 5 away from race number 2 at Red Shores.
Pacific Delight leads the second race on post parade for owners Jack Keenan of Stratford and Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Jules Barrio drives. Alexis Gash of Cornwall is the owner and the trainer. Corey McPherson does the driving. 2, Dusty Lane Zendaya. You bet I'm a good one. Wears 3 for owners Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Gallant, and Knox Pavlatos. Jeff Lilly, the trainer, Dale Spence, the driver. Tell Me Why, number 4, owned by Joe McDonald of Port Alban and Alexis Gash of Cornwall. Joe is the trainer. Kenny Arsenault catch drives. 5 is Counter Currency, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Jason Hughes drives. 3 minutes wagering time on the second race. Super High Five comes up in race numbers 5 and 10 today.
So 3 to go here before race number 2. And just a reminder, Top of the Park Restaurant, Valentine's Day, you can enjoy a buffet dinner with your sweetheart at the Top of the Park, featuring a pianist, glass of wine, and a chance to win our Sweetheart Prize Pack, $49.95 plus tax. Reservations required. It's 902-620-4264, 902-620-4264 for Valentine's Day at the Top of the Park. Okay, 2 to go here before racing number 2. Exactor 20-cent super here. Try, win, place, and show. Tag your ticket here with the Wild Horses $25 jackpot. We land on You Bet I'm a Good One here for Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Gallant, and Knox Pavlos. They all share the ownership. Jeff Lilly trains, and Dale Spence today. Kurt, you think they're going to be up hand to the action?
I do, and if you look at that start 3 back there, left from post 4, got away in the 2 hole, second by a neck to Philly 47. The real nice mare for out of the Mark Campbell stable, 58-1, and dropped down to the 851s, wired the field by a neck there in 202-1. And then last week, jumping back up in class to this level, it was a gutsy first over effort. Spence was in the bike on that day. This mare showed no signs of quitting and was a real good third, only beating a length at the wire in 201. I just like her. She's a gutsy mare, and she she likes to compete and race. If you look at her last 3 starts, hard not to go with this mare here today. I do not like those odds, though, Peter. 2-5 on the 3 right now.
Yeah, she's the heavy favorite, like you mentioned, first, second, and third in her last 3, and she's looking for the winner circle again today. Okay, here's the next door neighbor, Dusty Lane Zendaya. Alexis Gass is the owner and the trainer. Corey McPherson to drive. Kurt fifth last time, but really she got blocked late and was making up ground at the wire.
Yeah, if you don't want to play the chalk here, the 1-2 on the 3, this is a good option here. Dusty Lane Zendaya, I mentioned there prior to post parade, what a breathtaking effort that was 3 back. I remember that race. She just swooped the field. She was 7th at the 3 quarters and then was able to get by the entire field, getting it done in 59 and 3. And that was at this similar level. She jumped up to the preferred 3, ended up 5th, and then last week she was 5th, only beating a length and 3 quarters in against a similar bunch here. So Dusty Lane and Zendaya right now at 5-2 for Corey McPherson.
Okay, getting close here in race number 2. Want you in on the action. Here's Counter Currency for Jennifer Doyle and Danny Burt. Jennifer does the training. Jason Hughes, they were good last week, Kurt. First up and just missed at the end.
Yeah, tracking along in behind the 3. You bet him a good one last week. You bet him a good one first up for Spence. Jason Hughes hot on her heels there, second over, and was able to get up and just nip. You bet him a good one at the wire. Ended up second, raced really good, 2:01. A winner 2 back from the rail, right on the front end, 2:02 and 3 down at that non-winners of 1,051 last 5. We'll see what kind of trip they work out here. Post 5, I think Jason's going to probably take back and look for cover again this way, kind of work out a similar trip. I think You Bet Him a Good One and Spence are going to be aggressive off the wings, as there's not a ton of inside speed there with Dusty Lane, Zendaya, and the ultra-consistent Pacific Delight. She's up in class. So I think Spence is going to bust off the wings, try to get to the front, and Jason's going to have to work out a trip here with this mare. So I'm going to go 3-2-5 in here, and the 5 Counter Currency right now 3-1.
All right, quick look before we go. Pacific Delight, talk about consistency. She's been in the top 3 her last 6 starts or so. She's on the rail at 8-1. Then Dusty Lane Zendaya, You Bet Him a Good One. Tell Me Why at 11-1. And Kurt mentioned Counter Currency at 3-1. Getting close here in the second.
Filly mares lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 2. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Pacific Delight, Dusty Lane Zendaya. You bet I'm a good one. Tell Me Why, Counter Currency on the gate, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, You Bet I'm a Good One leaves out on the rail. Pacific Delight between horses, Dusty Lane Zendaya. Then the 4th one to the turn, Tell Me Why. The early trailer will be Counter Currency. The 3 high here as they round the turn and straighten to the backstretch. Pacific Delight at the rail. In between horses, Dusty Lane Zendaya out there 3 high. You Bet I'm a Good One. Welcome to Charlottetown on a Sunday afternoon. And wow, they're to it and at it and do it on the front end. You Bet I'm a Good One. Now clears for Dale Spence. Up on opening quarter 28. 3. Dusty Lane Zendaya second, now 3rd. Pacific Delight back into 4th. Tell Me Why, Counter Currency, trailing the field. Down the stretch they come, approaching the opening half mile. You Bet I'm a Good One. Spence is trying to get a breather in. Second is Dusty Lane Zendaya. Counter Currency rushes up on the outside 3rd. Pacific Delight 4th. Outside 5th is Tell Me Why. Opening half mile 59. 2, midway into the paddock turn, arriving next at 5-8, and up the rail, You Bet I'm a Good One, right alongside. Counter Currency, the challenger. Dusty Lane Zendaya 3rd. Pacific Delight tipping to the outside 4th, trailing the field. Tell Me Why, 3 quarters up next. You Bet I'm a Good One, up the rail, the leader. To her outside, Counter Currency, the challenger. 3 quarters in 1:29. 4/8 of a mile out. You bet I'm a good one, clinging to the lead. Counter Currency, Dusty Lane, Zendaya way wide. Pacific Delight closing in late with Barrio deep in the stretch, and it will be Pacific Delight in line to Gilles Barrio. Dusty Lane, Zendaya second. You bet I'm a good one, held third. Time of the mile, 2 minutes, 2 fifths.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 2 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. And Kurt, they were swinging off the wings again today in this one in race number 2. 1, 2, and 3 wanted the lead. And, boy, it was a carbon copy of the first. They were just flying early.
Yeah, these drivers here today in this cold weather, I know horses, they're a little spooky and a little, they act differently in the cold weather. Well, the drivers are here today, too. They are fired up here early. 4 wide into the first turn in the first race, 3 wide into the first turn in this race. Barrio's going to stretch out the 2 and 3 early, and I think that was the winning move. He took a sting out of the 3 and the 2 early. He sat stalking fourth, and he ended up moving out onto Jason's back second over, and he's going to brush to the front here late in the stretch and overtake the tired 2 and 3 here. It is Pacific Delight. We talked about her briefly in the pre-race, how consistent she has been. As you mentioned, she hasn't missed the top 3 in her last 6. Well, today she punches through and gets it done. How about this price? 7-1 on Pacific Delight. Congratulations if you backed the 1 in here. And the 2, Dusty Lane, Zendaya. She was stung early, got that pocket ride, ends up getting up the pass lane for second. And you bet him a good one. Probably stung the most there. 3 wide around that first turn. She's going to have to settle for the show dough. So it's a 1, 2, 3, 4 ticket here in race 2.
Pacific Delight arriving at the second race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 6 by Batter's Delight from the Pacific Fella Dam, Pacific Philly. Owned by Jack Keenan of Stratford and Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario. Trained by Ronnie Matheson and driven to victory by the Maritime Magic Man, Gilles Barrio. Time of the mile, 2 minutes and 2 fifths. Pacific Delight in the second.
This replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. We're looking to breed the next champion of the 2023 season. Look no further than the star-studded lineup at Windermere Farms in Springvale, PEI. The top-level standard-bred facility is home to Malicious, sire of freshly minted Atlantic record holder Malignity, as well as Stallion Source of Pride, who produced 3-year-old filly sensation, The Real Princess. Muscle Through It returns to Windermere Farms in 2023 after a 100% producing inaugural crop, including the undefeated Irish Ray. Well, Gold Cup and Saucer champion Somewhere Fancy will stand his second season as well. Go to Windermere Farms, PEI.weebly.com for all the information you need this coming breeding season.
Now the official results from the second. Pacific Delight the winner. Dusty Lane Zendaya was second. You Bet I'm a Good One third. Tell Me Why fourth. Counter Currency was fifth. 28-3. 59-2. 129-4. And the mile was 2 minutes and 2 fifths. In review, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pacific Delight, $16 to win. Exactor $52.30, Tractor $77, Superfecta $44.34, the early daily double $14.60. Ladies and gentlemen, right now we're experiencing some technical difficulties with our 50-50 draw. Our team is working on that, and when we have that problem all solved, I'll let you know when that 50-50 will continue.
And we have some giveaways today from Red Shores on our last day of the winter meet. So all the horses that were entered today, along with all the horse people racing today, there will be some draws from Red Shores. You can pick up these prizes. I'm going to be announcing them throughout the day at the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association booth, just at the end of the grandstand next to the Eastlink Center. So again, we'll do some draws and pick some winners today for all those horses and horsemen racing on the final day of the meet. First draw is the winner is Hemingway and the Connections of Hemingway. So you can pick up your prize at the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association booth. And Win or Lose, Drink the Booze is also a winner. So Hemingway and Win or Lose, Drink the Booze, the connections of those horses can pick up your prizes at the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association booth at the end of the grandstand next to the Eastlink Center. Okay, working on race number 3 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. A few flurries in the air, Kurt, as we work on race number 3. And want to tell people about the player portal. It's new for Red Shores Racing. Proud to launch the new player portal. The page is everything you need as a player in one location. You get the race programs, your picks, chart lines, race replays, driver and trainer stats, courtesy of Standardbred Canada, winning post positions. And the new player portal is now available at Redshores.ca. You just hit the racing page, and you'll see it there, Kurt, and it's a one-stop shop.
Yeah, I was there to check it out. It's a one-stop shop, and everything you need for the horse player, it's right there. You don't got to go no further.
Great job by Gilles Barrio in race number 2. He got it done on the rail. So race number 3, we're going to slide in our picks here, Kurt. And I'm going to head towards the 5 in here. A little bit of a price horse here. Power of 4 today for Corey McPherson. They were in the front end last week and gave it up late, but I thought the horse raced pretty good, so I'll go back to that horse. 6, Truckham's been rolling since arriving from Truro. Hard to beat Mark Campbell, but we'll call for second. And I'm going to put the 4 in. That's Slate and Wade Myers. So I'm at 5, 6, 4. How about you?
I'm going to go with the 6. Hard to beat Truckham right now. 3 in a row. He's reeled off. Colin Johnson has this guy firing on all cylinders. 3-year-old Gelling by all bets off. Mark Campbell doing a great job with him, too. He's won on the front. He's won first up, and he's come from off the pace to get the job done. So he's really learning how to race. So, and he's very game, too. So I like Truckham on top. I do like the 5 Power of 4 off that good trip last time out for McPherson. And I like the 2 Watch Him Treasure and Dowling for third. So I'm going to go 6-5-2 classifier, 6-5-4 in here. And Peter going to go with the 5 in here right now, a 5-1. He likes 5-6-4. We're getting close here in the third.
The afternoon's third race on the track for the post parade. Gordy's Last Fall, number 1, is owned by Charlene Cypher Springvale, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. Watch Him Treasure 2 is owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale and Harris Johnson of Charlottetown, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. Buddies and Virgins 3 is owned by Ryan and Darrell Neal of Winslow, trained by Darrell Neal. Note the driver change to Gilles Barrio. Gilles Barrio driving the 3, Buddies and Virgins. Number 4, Slade, owned by Sandy Myers of Charlottetown. The trainer-driver is Wade Myers. Power of 4 wears number 5 for owner-trainer Erwin Neal of Charlottetown. Corey McPherson drives. Number 6 is Chuckham, owned by Shirley Signs of Spring Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Colin Johnson. That's Mark Campbell. 3 minutes wagering time on the third. Race Day Live continues with Peter McPhee and Kurt Hughes with details on the upcoming Breeders' Conference. And gentlemen, the committee has a great lineup.
They sure do, Vince. And it's coming up quickly. It's next weekend, that 2023 Island Horse Breeders' Conference. Going to be held right here at Red Shores in Charlottetown, Friday, Feb 10th, Saturday, Feb 11th. And Friday night, we have 3 panels. Looking forward to the future. That's Tara Baird, Brett Clough, Zach Conway, and Brendan Curran. Succeeding in harness racing with Amber Campbell, Jen Doyle, Alexis Gass, and Michelle Myers. And selecting a champion, Gilles Barrio, Mark Campbell, Corey McPherson, and Mike McGuigan on that panel. A full agenda also scheduled for Saturday, Feb 11th. More information and to register, you can visit peiharnessracing.ca. Kurt, sounds like it's going to be a great weekend.
It sure is. I'll be taking it in. Hopefully, I'll be able to see it again this year. They did a great job last year with it. A lot of useful information, especially for me, first-time breeder, Peter.
Yes, I know. You've got your mare and in full. So, yes, looking forward to that. It's coming up next weekend. Mark it on your calendars. Okay, 2 to go here before racing number 3, Exactor, 20-cent super, the try. Win, place, and show. Tag your ticket, Wild Horses. The jackpot, $25 for the on-track players. Truckham. Curdy's been excellent since arriving on the island, and he's won 3 in a row, looking to make it 4.
Yeah, batting 1,000 here in 2023, and he's got the right guy in the bike. This guy can do no wrong here in 2023. He is ahead of the rest of the drivers, I think, by about 10 wins in just this month. So just incredible for Mark Campbell. He's off to a tear here in 2023, and so is Truckham, reeling off 3 in a row. Like I mentioned there prior to post parade, a winner on the front end, 3 back, a winner first up, 2 back in 205 and 3, and then last week from post 6, he got away 5th by 11, and he rallied to win in 202 and 1. So this guy is really learning how to race. Mark's been driving him great, and I'll look for the streak to continue here for the March for 4 wins in a row. 3 to 5 currently.
Okay, like Kurt said, Truckham looking for 4 in a row. Here's the next door neighbor, Power of 4, who was powered to the lead last week by Corey McPherson. They raced pretty well, Kurt. Ended up finishing second to Truckham, but pretty good effort last time.
Yeah, real good effort from post 5. He has post 5 here today. He got to the front for Corey. It was a power drive there. He got to the quarter 30 and 1/2 in a minute, 2/5. Got a little tired late in the mile, closed it out 30 and forward. Just got collared by a really confident Truckham. So tough to beat Truckham here today. But Power of 4, if you don't want to play that chalk, a real good option here. Peter McPhee likes him on top of his ticket. He could get it done 5 to 1.
Okay, Kurt, we're getting close here to going for racing number 3, but you like watch some treasure to round it out. And this horse was 3rd last week.
Yeah, 3rd last time out for David Dowling there, 202 and 2, 30 and 2, closed it out, made that move there. He got away in the 3-hole, made the move there up the back stretch, and ended up 3rd, only beating a length and a quarter. So a real nice effort. So I'm looking for David Dowling to get another similar trip here today and hang around For the Shodo, I'm going to go 6-5-2. The 2 right now at 7-1.
Getting set for race number 3 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Third race lining up. Gordy's last foal. Watch him treasure Buddies and Virgins. Slate, Power of 4. Truckham, a half a dozen noses. Moving up onto the starting gate. Third race. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough end facing, leaving out Buddies and Virgins. Gordy's last foal at the rail. Watch him treasure the third one into the turn. Fourth, that is Power of 4. Slate got away fifth. Then the heavy favorite will trail the field. That is Truckham. Oh, they're racing to the backstretch, going to the opening quarter. Buddies and Virgins on the outside. How's about a brouhaha here on a Sunday afternoon? Wow! Up front, that's where all the action's at. And getting the air, Buddies and Virgins and Barrio. It's Kelly and Gordy's last fall, keeping them there. Up on opening quarter 28. 4. Well back to third. Watch him treasure. Power of 4 races fourth. Fifth is Slate. Trailing the field. That is Truckham. So after the very big early tussle, Buddies and Virgins made the lead, and he is the midway point leader. Second is Gordy's last foal. Watch him treasure. Third, there goes Power of 4. Sent to the outside fourth. Slate following out fifth. Trailing the field, that is Truckham. 58-4 for an opening half mile. Over to the 5-8. Out in front, that's Buddies and Virgins. Now to take over second is Power of 4. Up on the outside, third is Slate. Fading at the rail, fourth is Gordy's last foal. Watch him treasure on the outside, fifth. Truckham's got a lot of work to do, and only a quarter of a mile to do it. Buddies and Virgins clear on the lead. Now moving into second, that is Slate. Back to third is Power of 4. 3/4 in 1:30 and 1. They turn for home. Buddies and Virgins trying to see it through. To his outside, Slate is second. Then in third, Power of 4. On the wire they come next. Barrio's got the double early. That's Buddies and Virgins to win. Slate was second. Power of 4 third. The time for the mile in 2 minutes. 2/5.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 3 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Kurt Hughes, it's a theme. They're duking it out early today. This time it was the 3 and the 1, but tip your hat to Buddies and Virgins and Barrio because they got through that opening, I'll call it a little bit of a battle there, and got it done.
I'm telling you, Peter, this cold weather has this Barrio fella fired up here today. He's been in the mix in the first 3 races there off the gate, and he was not taking a back seat here in this one. And how's that song go? The Magic Man, he's got magic hands. Well, I knew the driver change here from Neil to Barrio. I didn't think he could get it done. And today, a power drive. He didn't want that 2-hole. He wanted the front, and he's going to go all the way. Half 58 and 4. I thought they'd be able to reel him in, but no, Barrio's going to keep urging the 3 Buddies and Virgins, and they're going to hang on for the victory here. Nice mile, 2 minutes, 2/5, track off 2 seconds. We'll see Buddies and Virgins and a fired up Barrio back in the Red Shores winner's circle in a moment.
Buddies and Virgins arriving at the third race winner's circle, facing Brown Gelding 6 by Always a Virgin from the Big Tom Dam. Blue Starlet, owned by Ryan and Darrell Neal of Winslow, trained by Darrell Neal, and Joe Barrio got the catch driving call to the winner's circle for Barrio going back-to-back for the double. The mile was 2 minutes and 2 fast for the horse. That's his 10th lifetime victory. Buddies and Virgins in the third.
Okay. Yeah, okay, good.
February's meal and deal at Red's Gold Cup Lounge on the Red Shores Charlottetown Casino floor is the famous traditional lobster roll, crispy fries, and dessert for only $19.95, and rewards members get $10 free play or match play Friday nights at Red's Gold Cup Lounge in February.
Ladies and gentlemen, regarding the third race today, the infield tote board has the 3-5-4-2 combination and the payout. Racing officials are aware of that being incorrect. The correct to finish was 3-4-5-2. They continue to work with the Par Mutual to rectify and solve this problem, and we thank you for your patience.
Okay, here's a look at the selections for the upcoming fourth race. We are 6 away. I'm going to go with a 1, 2, 3 in here. I like Hippie John. Last time out was a real good second to dominant Premier Joy. 58 and 1 was a real nice mile. 30 and 4, Kenny Arsenault, the trainer. And Driver dropping down to the 13:51's last 5 with the rail here today. I think he's going to be tough to beat. I'm going to go right next door to Selkirk Echo. He's been racing good of late as well, and he gets the hot hands of Barrio. Fourth last time out, 58 and 3 again. This is another dropper in class. He's dropping one level here, and he has post 2. So I'm going to go with him for second. I like right next door Jetster, reunited with Mark Campbell here today. A winner 2 back in 201 and 4 last week at the 901 level, fourth and 59 and 3. So we'll see if Jetster can round out my triactor ticket. Peter McPhee also on board. He likes a 1, 2, 3. And the classifier's choice is 1, 2, 5. We're getting close here in the fourth. Post break coming up in a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the correct and the official results from the third race. Gordy's last fall was 6. Watch Him Treasure 4th. Buddies and Virgins the winner. Slate was 2nd. Power of 4 finished 3rd. Truckham was 5th. 28-4. 58-4. 130-1. And the mile was 2 minutes and 2/5. The correct rundown from the third is 6-4-1. 2-3-5. And the Par Mutual will be giving a second set of prices for the Superfecta, Triactor, and the Exactor. And with the place and show combinations, they will be paying out on the 3-4-5-2 combination. The fourth race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Hippie John, owned by Roderick Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. 2 is Selkirk Echo, owned by the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Burial. 3 Jetsters, owned and trained by Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia, Mark Campbell. 'Pep in My Step, number 4, is owned and trained by Claire Sweet Valeri, David Dowling. 5 is Legendary Ron, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, Dale Spence. 5 minutes wagering time on the afternoon's fourth race. Back to Peter McPhee at the HBI broadcast desk with special guest Samantha Gallant with Harness the Hope.
Yeah, Vance, thank you very much. Welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Kurt Hughes is here as well. We'll get to him in a second, but Sam Gallant joins me on the broadcast desk. Sam, always great to see you. Welcome to Race Day.
Thank you.
Listen, you're with Harness the Hope, and we're heading towards year number 5. It's hard to believe, so just give us a little bit of a recap of what Harness the Hope is for fans watching today and how the first 4 years have gone.
Yeah, Harness the Hope. So we've celebrated our 4 years last year, and we're going into 5 this year. It's a wonderful, incredible event that we have here at Red Shores, and we raise money for Islanders facing cancer. And year after year, we just keep growing, and we are so excited to say that we've given almost $250,000 in our first 4 years.
Yeah, we can see some shots here of the harness racing community getting involved over the years. It's a terrific event here. You can see Jason Hughes behind the gate there with some nice pink gear in his horse. Sam, you talked about raising money as well. You have great sponsors. Where do the proceeds go to?
So the proceeds go to, we give money to the Canadian Cancer Society for PEI. We make contributions to both of our main hospitals here in Charlottetown and Summerside, to the oncology departments, and we made a contribution last year to hospice.
Excellent. And so we're talking about year number 5.
Yes.
Tell us when and where this year's Harness the Hope event is.
So our event this year is July 29th, Saturday evening here in Charlottetown. Make sure you save the date.
Yes, it's going to be excellent.
Yeah.
You're working on last year. You were telling me you've got already some sponsors on board, and it's going to be bigger and better than ever.
Yeah, it is. And, we're looking forward to a really bigger and better year this year. Yeah.
Excellent. So how can people get involved? Where can we find out more information about Harness the Hope?
You can find us on Facebook for sure, or any of the committee on the team. We're really lucky. A lot of the girls just keep sticking around with me, and we keep doing it year after year. Harness the Hope PEI. You can find our group or our page.
Excellent. And before we go, how impressed are you with the harness racing community about how much work and fun they have on that Harness the Hope night?
Oh, they truly make our night. They truly bring it to life. So many of all of you guys, in the industry will spend the whole day getting your horses dressed up in yourselves, and you truly make our event, and we're really looking forward to seeing it again this year.
Thank you, Sam, for coming back on. And again, folks, a reminder, July 29th, right here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Harness the Hope. It's the 5th year. Thanks again, Sam.
Thank you.
Okay, Kurt, 2 to go here before race number 4. And great Harness the Hope back on July the 29th right here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. But we're going to move over to the racing here. Hippie John, we like him from the rail today.
Yeah, we are in agreement here. We like 1, 2, 3. Hippie John, he's been racing great for Kenny Arsenault. He hit the rail last time out at the 15:51 level. Was a good second, distant, kind of. It beat 8 lengths, but Premier Joy's been unbelievable lately, and so hard to keep up to him. But Hippie John put together a real nice mile there, 58 and 1, dropping down in class. No Premier Joy this week, so I'm looking for Hippie John to go down the road here for Kenny Arsenault. 4 to 5 currently.
Here's the next door neighbor, the 2, Selkirk Echo, Selkirk Stable of Belfast. Ronnie Matheson changed. Joe Barrio, Kurt, maybe we should be on board. He's been rolling early.
Oh my goodness, he is fired up here on a cool day. The first 3 races, he's been busting off the wings, and he could here with Selkirk Echo. Although he doesn't have a ton of gate speed, he does show sitting in the 2-hole 29 flat in that second at last there. So we'll see what he does in here. But Selkirk Echo, another consistent horse, and Barrio and Matheson are teaming up here. They were winners with Pacific Delight back in race 2. So we'll see if they can team up here for another good effort with Selkirk Echo. Nice trip, 58 and 3, finishing 4th and then 5th prior to that. And he was a winner 5 back, 2 minutes 3/5 downing class at that 7:51 level. But he's been consistently racing up at this level, a small compact field. I think he's going to get away in the top 2 or 3, and I can see him hanging around for the deuce in here. 6 to 1 right now. Okay, the field for the 4th is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time. Let's send it over to Vance Cameron for the call.
And Kurt, the racing officials, has dropped a second off the variant. It's now track conditions listed as good. There is a 1 second variant. Hippie John, Selkirk Echo, Jetster, Pep in My Step, Legendary Ron, top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and pacing, and Selkirk Echo will get the first call. Hippie John along the rail, 3rd into the turn, Jetster. 4th on the outside, Pep in My Step, then the early trailer. will be Legendary Ron. As they arrive at the 8th pole, it'll be Selkirk Echo for Joe Barrio on the El Fronto. Going to the opening quarter, Hippie John and Arsenal going to make an early move. Coming to the outside to challenge and take over the lead. Hippie John will clear as the heavy post-time favorite. Second, that's Selkirk Echo. Now third is Jester. Pep in My Step on the turn fourth. Then the trailer, Legendary Ron, 29 and 2 was the opening quarter mile. In straight alignment at the 3/8 pole, this compact field of 5 racing in programmed order as they move towards the half mile, led by Hippie John. Selkirk Echo is second, racing third. That is Jester. Pep in My Step. He goes fourth, and trailing fifth, that is Legendary Ron. They're halfway home in the fourth. Hippie John and Arsenal, the midway point leaders, in a minute and 2. Second is Selkirk Echo, the newcomer, Pep in My Step. Wow, quickly coming on to take over the lead on the outside. Hippie John at the rail second, Selkirk Echo third. Fourth on the outside is Legendary Ron. Trailing the field, that is Jester. 3/4 next. Pep in My Step, the leader. Hippie John has the cones coming back on at the rail. Selkirk Echo third, Legendary Ron fourth. Jester trailing, but he's not out of it. 3/4 in 1:31 and 1. They're homeward bound. Pep in My Step on the outside. Hippie John along the rail. Selkirk Echo third. Legendary Ron set the camera up. They're in deep stretch. Here's Legendary Ron in line to Dale Spence to win it. Second is Jester. Pep in My Step held on third. Time of the mile in 2:01 flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 4 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. It's set up for Legendary Ron after they battled early, Kurt, here. Hippie John and Selkirk Echo. Pep in My Step came first, and it's set up for Spence.
Yeah, Hippie John and Selkirk Echo played a little give and go early quarter, 29 and 2. Hippie John back on the front. Pep in My Step and Dowling were trying to catch Arsenault, getting that little breather there. I thought they were going to clear up to the lead, but Arsenault held the pylons, and they're going to battle up the backstretch. Pep in My Step raced good. I kind of marked this guy off my program off that last trip at Flamborough where he was 8 by 34, but he raced great here today for Dowling, coming first up as he battled Hippie John, and he's going to hang around for third in here, but it's a hard closing. Legendary Ron and Spence, they're going to clear up to the lead late in the stretch and get it done, and Jester was also flying on the outside for Campbell to get the place spot in here. So it's Spinner, Spence, and Legendary Ron to win the fourth here at Red Shores.
The Legendary Ron on his way to the fourth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Galley Heat 8 by a rock and roll dance from the Western Terror Dam, Safe from Harm. On by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes. Dale Spence picks up the winning drive in 2:01. Legendary Ron in the fourth.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results now in the fourth race. Hippie John was fifth, Selkirk Echo fourth. Jetster finished second. Pep in My Step was third. Legendary Ron, the race winner, fractions 129 and 2, 1 minute 2, 131 and 1, and the mile was 2:01. In review, it's 5:42.31. Legendary Ron 970. The exactor 66.50. Triactor 264.30. And the superfecta was 45.26.
And we have some more Red Shores prize draws this afternoon. We're doing some prize draws this afternoon. It's the last day of the winter meet, so all the horses and horse people that are involved on today's race card, we're going to put your name in for some draws. And I'd earlier said picking them up at the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners booth. It is actually the Red Shores Racing Office where you pick up your prizes. So again, I'll just remind the first two winners, Hemingway and Win or Lose Drink the Booze, those connections, they can pick up the prize at the Red Shores Race Office. And two more winners we have this afternoon, Red Shores merchandise and two $20 dining vouchers. Those winners are Marcia Knox and Kyla McDonald. And Red Shores merchandise and dinner for two at the top of the park. Those winners are Jennifer Doyle and Danny Burt. So if you've heard your name, please pick up your prizes at the Red Shores Race Office. If you can't get them today, you can pick them up next week.
Red Shores Charlottetown is pleased to offer a new fan zone in the lower level of Red Shores. This area has high top tables, new flat screen TVs featuring live and off-track horse racing. And you can also place your bets by using our free Wi-Fi on your mobile device through hbibet.com.
Yeah, we're rolling the picks here for race number 5, Kurt, and we're halfway through the card. I'm going to head towards the 2, and here it's Winter Blast. Mark Campbell's going to do the driving today. I like this horse from this post here today. Campbell's been rolling, like you said, in 2023. I'm going to go to the rail. Brookdale Jim, I've been on him a little bit, Kurt, the last few weeks. Had him there for part of the ticket last time from post 7, so much better starting point today. I think he's going to be real tough from the rail. And I'll put the 5 in for third. That's Just Call Me Doc. Wasn't his day last week. I'm looking for a bit of a bounce back on Just Call Me Doc. So I'm at 2-1-5. What about you?
Yeah, I like those 3 as well. I shuffled them up a little differently. I like Brookdale Jim from the rail there. As you say, that trip last time out from post 7, rallying to be second. Good trip for Corey McPherson. 29-1. I like that closing quarter on Brookdale Jim. He was sharp last week, so I like him on top. I do like Winter Blast, and Campbell gets them out here today. They were at the 901s last time out. First up for Jason Hughes, finishing third. A good trip, so I like him for second. I like the 5, Just Call Me Doc. As you say, we're going to throw out that mile last week. He was on the front end 58-2, and then he got a little tired late in the mile, ended up 8 by 16, so we'll throw that mile out. I like the 5 for third. That is Super High 5 time. Vance Cameron. Peter.
I'm nervous because I'm going up against you today.
Yes, Super High 5 time here in Charlottetown.
Yeah, just 4 away from race number 5.
The fifth race today is the Red Shores Pace, also featuring the Super High Five, the Ron Post Parade, Brookdale Gym 1, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer. Corey McPherson drives. 2 is Winter Blast, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird at Vernon Bridge. Jen does the training. Today, Mark Campbell test drives. Hemingway 3, owned by Melissa Rennie, Beth McPherson, and Abby Clow. Melissa is the trainer. Adam Murner drives. I See True Grit, number 4, owned by Joey Glenn of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Jills Barrio. 5, Just Call Me Doc. The owners are Gordon, Douglas Neal, Keith Ford, and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford training and driving. Woodmere Dealer 6, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. 7, The Fox, owned by Glenna Jordan and Carol Hines of Stratford, trained by Brendan Curran, Kenny Arsenault. Number 8 is Winsong Quincy, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Edward Blaisdell, trained by Thane Arsenault, driven by Miles Heffernan. Down to your final call for wagering on the 5th race, featuring the Super High Five. And gentlemen, we're coming up with our selections in the first Super High Five of the afternoon. We thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 5th, I'm jumping on the Mark Campbell catch drive on the veteran pacer with a good post from 2, and that's Winter Blast. Today racing in 901 company. Last week he made the front late and gave it up late too, finishing 3rd, beaten 6 lengths, pacing in 59-2. I like the 1, Brookdale Jim. He's just been a solid, nice old racehorse for Douglas and Doug Pauley. Phil Sizer's done a great job in the training end of it. Gets Corey McPherson. Throw the rail with him, too. You got to like him to be a piece of this one. I like the 5, Just Call Me Doc. I'll have to throw out last week. I think it was the horse's worst start of his career. He's kind of a real nice racehorse for Bim Ford. I like him for 3rd. I'll throw in the 4, I See True Grit, and I'm going to throw a long shot in to complete it. That's Hemingway, as we all still look for that ticket to the Kurt Hughes Super High Five Club. Guys, I'm going 2-1-5-4-3. Over to you and your choices.
Well, Vance, I'm going to go with the 1, Brookdale Jim. I like him to win it. And Corey McPherson, as I mentioned, he raced great last week from post 7, getting the deuce there, and he closed it out 29-1. So I like him for first today. I like the 2, Winter Blast. A great trip last time out for Hughes. Campbell gets the call today, so I like him for 2nd. I like Just Call Me Doc as well. Like you say, Vance, he's been a great racehorse, but it looks like Keith Ford threw out the anchor last week, and he ended up 8-16, so we're going to throw that line out, and so I'm going to put him for 3rd. I do like the 3, Hemingway, for 4th, and Murner, and I'm going to go to the outside, the Fox, for 5th on my ticket, and as they were parading the horses, the 7, the Fox, was 1-9. He's now 18-1, so some funny business there on the tote board. We'll see what happens here when they go behind the gate, but I'm going to go 1, 2, 5, 3, 7. Peter, your choices.
I'm close with you guys. I do like the 2 just on the Campbell Drive. I like the 1 for 2nd, the 5 for 3rd, and then 4 and 7. So on the desk, I'm going 2, 1, 5, 4, 7. You can see the selections there. Kurt, myself, and Vance says we're getting close here in race number 5. So getting set for race number 5 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is the Redshores pace. Vance Cameron, up to you for the call.
Full field of 8 here in the first super high 5 of the day. Brookdale Jim, Winter Blast, Hemingway, I See True Grit, Just Call Me Doc, Woodmere Dealer, The Fox, wins on Quincy on the grandstand side, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and facing the inside pair, leaving out Brookdale Jim and Winter Blast. Third into the turn. That's Hemingway. Coming up fourth on the outside is Woodmere Dealer. To get away fifth, I See True Grit. Just Call Me Doc in sixth. Then the Fox, he is seventh. And trailing the field, Winsong Quincy, 8. Winter Blast will take over the lead. In line to Mark Campbell, their quarter pole bound. Racing from second is Brookdale Jim. Now third, that is Hemingway. Back into fourth is Woodmere Dealer. I See True Grit is on the rail fifth. That's Just Call Me Doc, sixth. The Fox, seventh. Winsong Quincy is eighth. Opening quarter went 28. 4. Winter Blast, the fraction setter, as they round the turn and move on by the 3/8. Brookdale Jim getting the 2-hole ride and right with the leaders third. That is Hemingway. Back into fourth is Woodmere Dealer. I See True Grit in fifth. Racing sixth is Just Call Me Doc. The Fox has seventh. Winsong Quincy continuing to trail. Straight alignment. Full field of 8. On by the opening half mile, led by Winter Blast in 58. And 2. So Campbell sits up as they arrive at the 5/8. Winter Blast getting him there. Brookdale Jim is on his back second. Hemingway continuing third. Closing up fourth. That is Woodmere Dealer. I See True Grit on the outside fifth, but no advancement. Up the rail is Just Call Me Doc. Now sixth. The Fox seventh. Winsong Quincy on the outside trails. 3/4 in the books. Winter Blast got him there in 1:29 and 1. Going to the 7/8. Winter Blast, the leader. A textbook 2-hole ride for Brookdale Jim. Coming to the outside. Hemingway third. Woodmere Dealer fourth. Just Call Me Doc fifth. Deep stretch now. Winter Blast. Woodmere Dealer and the Blue Knight get it all in the late going with Winter Blast second, Brookdale Jim third. Time for the mile, 1:59.3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 5. Boy, we've had a lot of action at Redshores this afternoon on a Sunday afternoon. Kurt Hughes, we thought Winter Blast and Brookdale Jim, they'd be up hand of the action, but it's your brother flying late on the end of it.
Yeah, and I have to say, Peter, you and I and Vance, this guy was not on our radar. The 6th Woodmere Dealer and Hughes, they were upset-minded here today as Hughes, the right move off the gate, he was very aggressive. He got away, spotted up close to the lead, sitting fourth there early, and then he's going to angle out as Winter Blast and Campbell sets up the fractions of 28 and 4, half 58 and 2 3/4, 129 and 1. Hughes is going to angle out down the lane. He's going to go right on by the 2 and 1. The three of us, we like the 1 and the 2 in here, and it's Jason Hughes. He likes Woodmere Dealer, and they get up for the win, 159 and 3. Woodmere Dealer's been on a bit of a tear here lately, and this guy now has 5 wins, 5 seconds, and 2/3 from 14 starts. Pretty incredible start to his young career. He's a well-bred son of Roll With It Harry, and he gets it done here in the Redshores pace in race number 5.
In the winner's circle from the 5th race, 6 is Woodmere Dealer by pacing Gelding 3, but Roll With It Harry off the Western Ideal Dam, Very Ideal Hanover. Owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes does the training and the driving. Cole picks up his 5th lifetime victory today, and it's another new record, 159-3. Woodmere Dealer in the Super High 5. Ladies and gentlemen, the prices on the infield tote board are from race number 5. The results that are listed at 5342, that is incorrect. But those prices now listed on the infield tote board are from the 5th race, and here is the official results. Brookdale Jim was 3rd. Winter Blast 2nd. Hemingway 5th. I See True Grit was 6th. Just Call Me Doc 4th. Woodmere Dealer was the race winner. The Fox finished 8th. Windsong Quincy was 7th. They went 28-4, 58-2, 129-1, and the mile 159-3. In review in the 5th, it's 3-2-5, 6-4-1, 8-7. Brookdale Maggie on the 6th race post parade is owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer and Jason Hughes drives. Rock the Baby 2, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. The Time to Win 3 is owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Burial. For Right One is owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. I'll Tell Me Ma, number 5, owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson, Mark Campbell. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, since our last race program, our harness racing community has lost 2 longtime members. Ruth Gurney had strong ties to the harness racing industry, attending and watching the races as a fan. Her daughter, Renata Baglow, is the track photographer at Redshores, Charlottetown. Grandson Shane is an owner and caretaker in Ontario, and son-in-law Blaine is an owner and driver on PEI. Shirley Peterson was an avid fan of harness racing and owned horses with her husband Lee. A couple of her favorite horses were Cruiser Goman and Carl Don's Best. Shirley's brother Allison McDonald is also involved in the industry training horses. On behalf of the management and staff of Red Shores and the harness racing industry, we pass along our deepest condolences. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask you to please rise for a moment of silence for the late Ruth Gurney and the late Shirley Peterson. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, just a minute to go here before race number 6. Kurt, exactor 20-cent super, the try. Win, place, and show. Take your ticket for the on-track players, $25 jackpot. All tell me ma, she looked good last time clearing up and driving away to win. Can you do it again, Kurt?
Yeah, I think she's got a real good shot. It was a big power drive by Campbell last time out. They had post 5. They were dropping down in class to that non-winners 1,051 last 5. And Campbell, the 25-cent favorite, he drove her like the favorite last week. A big power drive. As I say, they cleared to the front. They were romped by 7 lengths in 2 minutes to fifth. 6 wins last year, a win in 2/3 so far this year. So that's 3 for 3 in the top 3. She's been really good. And in this compact field, even though she is moving back up in class a level, I think she's going to be the one to beat for sure. 1-4 currently.
Well, Kurt, we've had some great pays today. A couple of $20 winners and some nice tries and exactors along the way. If we're going to have an upset here, how about Rock the Baby? She was pointed to the front last week. Raced pretty well, just collared at the end.
Yeah, Rock the Baby, since moving into the Earl Watts stable, she's been a really good mare for Windermere Farms of Springvale, and David Dowling gets along really well with her. They were on the front end last time out from post 1. She does have that great gate speed, so I'm sure Dowling's going to be aggressive here again today. Last time out on the front, as we mentioned, just get collar late, 4th by length in 2:01, and against some pretty nice mares like the Lady Sheriff and company. So Rock the Baby definitely has a shot in here, moving back down in class a level. As you can see, she's been racing up to the preferred 3 mares. So Rock the Baby right now, a real good price at 5-2.
Okay, and we're getting close here. Quick look at the odds before we go. Brookdale Maggie on the rail. Jason Hughes coming off that huge win in race 5. He's looking to go back-to-back, 11-1. Rock the Baby, like Kurt said, at 5-2. There's the time to win. She's a really nice mare. She comes to play every week. Barrio today, he's already got a couple of wins, 6-1. And Right One coming off the win, moving on up for Heffernan today at 9-1. And the time to win, looking to go back-to-back for Campbell as the favorite right now. Getting close and post in race number 6.
Filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for this afternoon's 6th race. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Brookdale Maggie, Rock the Baby, the time to win, Right One, and I'll Tell Me Ma on the gate here in the 6th, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Rock the Baby and Right One, the first 2 out on the rail. That's Brookdale Maggie, 3rd into the turn. The time to win's away, 4th. The early trailer, I'll Tell Me Ma is fifth. They round the turn, approaching the opening eighth. On the rail, the leader, Rock the Baby for Dowling. Second at the rail, Brookdale Maggie. Right one now has gone to Plan B. Up the inside to take over third. The time to win. Racing from fourth, I'll Tell Me Ma. Now trailing the field. That is Right One. They're at the opening quarter. Rock the Baby is the leader. Racing second is Brookdale Maggie on the turn third. That's the time to win. The quarter, 30 seconds flat. Now in fourth, I'll Tell Me Ma. Right One sees them all fifth. Off the turn they come, and they're down the stretch approaching the opening half mile next. On the point, Rock the Baby, the fraction setter. Brookdale Maggie at long odds, getting the two-hole ride. There goes the time to win to the outside third. Following her out fourth, that's I'll Tell Me Ma. Right One trails the field, 59. 4 was the half mile. They're into the paddock turn for time two. They're chasing Rock the Baby at 5-8. From the outside, the time to win has taken over second. Third up the rail, Brookdale Maggie. Fourth on the outside, that's I'll Tell Me Ma. Trailing the field is Right One. Here comes the three-quarters. Rock the Baby getting them there. In between horses, the time to win. I'll Tell Me Ma, 3 high, and driving by them here in the outside. 3/4 in 1:30 until 1/8 of a mile out. I'll Tell Me Ma with Campbell clear by 3. Racing from second. Up on the outside, the time to win. Rock the Baby third, but it's all I'll Tell Me Ma from our Campbell. Second is the time to win. Rock the Baby held on the third. Time for the mile, 1:59.1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 6 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Kicked off the on-track pick 5, Kurt Hughes. And again, we thought she'd been a good spot here. Rock the Baby early on. It's set up for Mark's second over.
Yeah, perfect second oversteer here from Campbell as he tracked along following the time to win and Barrio, but it was Dowling and Rock the Baby. I thought they would cut it here today from post 2, 30 flat, 59 and 4, down in 3/4, 130 and 2. Barrio was pushing on the time to win to try and clear up to the lead. Right on his tail, though, was Mark Campbell, and I'll Tell Me Ma. When he tipped her 3 wide, wow, did she ever explode off cover, shooting right to the front, and it's another romp again this week. They romped by 7 last week. They romped probably by more than that this week, and convincing win here. Nice trip, too. 28-4 closing quarter, 1:59.1 is the mile for I'll Tell Me Ma and Campbell as they go back-to-back here in race 6 at Red Shores.
I'll Tell Me Ma arriving at the 6th race winner's circle. By facing mare, she's 7 by Ameripan Gigolo off the Riverboat Kingdom River Swing. She's a homebred of Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson. Mark Campbell is in the driver's seat for mile in 1:59 and 1/5. I'll Tell Me Ma delivers in the 6th. Here's the official results from race 6. Brookdale Maggie 4th, Rock the Baby 3rd. The time to win 2nd. Right 1 finished 5th. I'll Tell Me Ma, the race winner. Fractions of 30, 59 and 4, 130 and 2, and the mile 159 and 1. In review, it's 432, 5-1. I'll Tell Me Ma paid $280. The exactor $630, triactor $1250, and the superfecta was $470.
And we have some more Red Shores prize draws this afternoon. This time, $25 gift card to Green Hawk Charlottetown and Red Shores hoodie and toque. The winner is Greg McGinnis, so congratulations, Greg. And also a $25 gift card to Green Hawk Charlottetown and Red Shores hoodie and toque. The winner is Neil Bambrick. So you can pick your prizes up at the Red Shores race office here in Charlottetown. If you can't get them today, you can pick them up next week. And also our winners today were Marcia Knox and Kyla McDonald, Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird, and the connections of Hemingway and Win or Lose, Drink the Booze. If you're connected to those horses, please pick up your prizes at the Red Shores race office. Okay, welcome back to the Red Shores broadcast desk here, the HPI broadcast desk at the top of the park in Charlottetown. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Kurt Hughes, Vance Cameron, they're along for the ride today. I want to tell you about table games right here at Red Shores, Charlottetown, Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Offers exciting action-packed table games, including Blackjack, Baccarat, Ultimate Texas Hold'em, right here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Open daily from 5 p.m. until close. Now back on the casino floor. You can go to Redshores.ca for more details. As Kurt, we work on race number 7. We're going to slide in the picks here for the 7th, and I'm going to head towards the rail here. Woodmere Roll Lily. I like this horse. I like the spot, and Adam Erner's going to do the driving along the rail today, so I'm going to put that horse on top. Plain Jane, boy, she's been excellent of late. She's won 2 in a row, looking for 3 in a row. I'll put her for 2nd, and Elm Grove Mistress. Your brother Jason Hughes, he already has a win today. I'll call for 3rd with Elm Grove Mistress, but this is a good group, Kurt, and they could be scooting off the wings.
Yeah, they'll be scooting off the wings. And how about David Dowling? I used to love getting these catch drives, especially from the hot burn of Mark Campbell. What a live mount he picks up here with Plain Jane. Real enough, 2 in a row. So I'll look for Dowling to get the job done in there. I like Woodmere Roll Lily as well, and Murner and Elm Grove Mistress and Hughes. They will be stepping off the wings from the inside, Woodmere Roll Lily and Elm Grove Mistress. So we'll see how they shake it out early. Last week, Hughes went to the front, and Adam Murner ended up releasing Elm Grove Mistress and sitting 2 early. So we'll see what they do here today, but Plain Jane, definitely the one to beat from post 5 for me. I'm going to go 5-1-2 in here.
Yeah, classifier underneath at 5-2-1, and we're 5 away from race number 7.
Seventh race on the track for the parade. Number 1 is Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope, Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner, the driver. Number 2 is Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. 3 is Philly 47, owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood. Mark Campbell does the training and the driving. For the Lady Sheriff is owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Matty's Cove, Newfoundland. Mark Campbell is the trainer. Today, Jules Barrio catch drives. Five is Plain Jane, owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish. Mark Campbell does the training. David Dowling will drive. Keith McDonnell will do the post parade. You have 3 minutes to 7th race. Post time, back to the broadcast desk with Peter McPhee and Kurt Hughes on the race day recap, presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Well, thank you very much, Vance. Yes, Race Day Recap, like you said, presented by Metro Home Building Center. And we're going to kick it off on a Sunday afternoon here. Win or lose, Drink the Booze was dropping down the class ladder today for David Dowling. Went first up, past 29 and 3. 1 minute 2 was on the lead here late, trying to fend off the 7. That's Silly Amos, and going to get the job done through 131 and 2. 201 and 3, dropping and popping. Win or lose, Drink the Booze kicks it off on a Sunday afternoon at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Silly Amos second, Heather's Pet third. 675 was 26:40.
And then race 2 this afternoon, it was the mare on the rail, Pacific Delight. She took a bite out of her competition early in the mile, took a little sting out of them, and she's going to rally late here for Barrio and get it done at a nice mild upset price here. I think she went off at around 7-1. It was a real good effort. Yeah, $16 on the nose. 77 is the try. 123 is the ticket. And she was a winner in 2 minutes, 2/5.
Moving along to race number 3. The driver changed today in Buddies and Virgins to Jill Barrio. Well, they duked it out early. Buddies and Virgins got the lead 28 and 4 through 58 and 4, taking a little bit of late heat. 130 and 1, but going to hang on and go gate to wire for Barrio. 2 minutes and 2/5. What a nice win for Buddies and Virgins. And how about that win ticket, 21.20 on the nose.
Then in race 4 this afternoon, it was Legendary Ron. He was sitting 5th early in the mile, but he's going to rally late here and get it done for Dale Spence. A nice effort here for Legendary Ron in 2:01, and that 5:34 ticket paid $264.30.
And moving over to race number 5, the Inside Horses, Winter Blast and Brookdale Gym. They were duking it out through splits of 28 and 4, 58 and 2, 129 and 1. It looks like they were going to decide it. But no, hang on a second. Look who's coming out of the clouds here late as Hughes angles out with the 6 and reaches up to get there in the end. Woodmere Dealer shocks them at 21.20.
And then in race 6 this afternoon, we just watched I'll Tell Me Ma dominate again this week. She dominated last week, winning by 7, and she romps again this week, getting it done from off the pace again with Mark Campbell. And a nice effort here, 159 and 1, closed it out 28-4, and that 532 chalky ticket paid $12.50. And that is the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Getting set for race number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses line up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Another group of mares lining up here in the 7th. Woodmere Roll Lily, Elm Grove, Mistress Philly 47, the Lady Sheriff. Plain Jane puts her streak on the line. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and facing Elm Grove Mistress leaving out on the rail. That's Woodmere Roll Lily. Plain Jane is the third one to the turn. Philly 47's away fourth, and the early trailer, that is the Lady Sheriff. As they arrive at the 8th pole, it's Elm Grove Mistress the leader. Here comes the early challenger. Plain Jane drives up on the outside. She's about to take over for David Dowling. Plain Jane clears the lead. Elm Grove Mistress now second. Third is Woodmere Roll Lily. Racing from fourth is Philly 47, trailing the field. That is the Lady Sheriff. The quarter mile was 29 and 2. Plain Jane made the lead. She's clear by 2 for David Dowling. Second is Elm Grove Mistress, closing right in now. Racing from third is Woodmere Roll Lily. That's Philly 47 fourth. And the trailer, that is the Lady Sheriff, arriving at the midway point next. And that's Plain Jane to get them halfway home. Elm Grove Mistress is second. Woodmere Roll Lily continues third. Racing from fourth is Philly 47. And the trailer, that is the Lady Sheriff. Someone lost his shoe on by the half mile in 60 seconds flat. 3/8 left to go. Plain Jane the leader. Elm Grove Mistress second. Woodmere Roll Lily on the outside at third. Philly 47 has fourth. And trailing the field, the Lady Sheriff arriving at 3/4. Plain Jane got them there. Elm Grove Mistress continues second. Stalling on the outside third. Woodmere Roll Lily. Philly 47, not a lot of room fourth. And the Lady Sheriff is there fifth. 3/4 and 130 and 1 down the home stretch. Plain Jane looking to close it out. Elm Grove Mistress, the Lady Sheriff. Plain Jane and catch driver Dowling give the mare 3 in a row. Second is Elm Grove Mistress. Might have been Philly 47. Time of the mile in 1:59. But
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 7 from Red Shores and Charlottetown, Kurt. She was looking for 3 in a row, and you got to tip your hat to Dowling here. Excellent rating throughout the mile.
Yeah, for sure. Jason Hughes busting off the wings. Elm Grove Mistress using that great gate speed. She gets a great trip here in the 2-hole as she gets to the front and then releases the chalk favorite Plain Jane and Dowling to the front, 29 and 2. And then, like you say, a well-rated mile by Dowling. Down to 3/4, 130 and 1. They got pressure from Woodmere Roll Lily, but not really much pressure for Plain Jane as she's going to put Woodmere Roll Lily and the rest of the field away here. Kicks home in 28 and 4. A nice effort here, 159. 159 last week, 159 again here today. Track rated off 1 second. An excellent trip for Plain Jane as she makes it 3 in a row, this time with David Dowling in the bike.
Plain Jane on her way to the 7th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 5 by Shadow Play off the Pearl River Mat Dam. Ruthie Jane Owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish, trained by Mark Campbell. David Dowling got a catch driving call to the winner's circle. For David, that's his second winner for the double. The mare gets her third in a row. Today, 159. Plain Jane and her 15th lifetime victory. Now the official results from the 7th race. Woodmere Roll Lily was 5th. Elm Grove Mistress was 2nd. Philly 47 finished 3rd and did lose a shoe. The Lady Sheriff was 4th. Plain Jane the winner, fractions of 29 and 2. 1 minute, 1:30 and 1, and the mile in 1:59. In review, it's 5:23.41. Plain Jane 310, the exactor $12, triactor $26.70, and the super factor was $5.87.
Okay, welcome back to the top of the park at the HPI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Kurt Hughes is along for the ride. Kurt, 3 to go in the live presentation and 3 to go before we close down the winter meet here on Prince Edward Island. Did some great racing so far today, and you've got some information on simulcast theaters here at Red Shores.
Yeah, that's right. And we have Red Shores in Charlottetown and Summerside offers a complete menu of off-track betting locations, and we've invested in new state-of-the-art betting terminals, and you can sign up for your own fast bet card program to get rewards every month and now free programs daily for our simulcast customers. And you can also play the action from your mobile with hbibet.com. Simulcast theaters open daily, featuring all the action from the biggest tracks in North America.
All right, we roll in the picks here for race number 8. And, Kurt, I think we're heading in the same direction here. Yeah, we're pretty close. 5 on top. Checkers Pride. She was skimming the cones late from the 8-hole last week. I thought she raced very well. I do like her on top this week. 7 for second, Kurt. Dolly Sky, nice mare on the outside. And 6 for third, Miss Sangria, getting it done last week. And we're matching strides here.
Yeah, we are. And I'm a big fan of that Checkers Pride. She can really scoot for a piece of a mile. If Murner uses her at the perfect time, she can get it done. And so I like her on top. And Dolly Sky, she's been so good since coming to the island for the connections. And so I like Dolly Sky for second. And the 6 Miss Sangria, a big win last time out at 7-1 for McPherson. They rallied to win there at that optional 6,000 claimant tag. So I like her for third. Yeah, we're matching strides here. 5-7-6, Peter.
Yeah, 576 classifier underneath at 567, 5 away from race number 8.
Now time to check your 50-50 draw tickets this afternoon, valued at $426, and the winning 50-50 number, N2210583. Today's 50-50 winning number for $426, N2210583. Good luck. On the 8th race post parade, number 1 Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson. Jason Hughes drives. Locker Up 2 is owned by Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown, the trainer-driver Kenny Arsenault. Steal Me a Treasure 3 is owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Mark Campbell. MD's Girl, number 4, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford, Keith Training and Driving. Five Checkers Pride, owned by Marcia Knox and Kyla McDonald of Stanhope, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner driving. Miss Sangria 6, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson. Dolly Sky 7, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Seniors in the sulky. Down to 3 minutes wagering time in race 8. Follow Red Shores' official social media platforms on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
Yeah, top of the park Valentine's Day. Keep that in mind. Enjoy a buffet dinner at the top of the park featuring a pianist, glass of wine, and a chance to win our Sweetheart prize package. $49.95 plus tax. Reservations 902-620-4264. Again, Valentine's Day at the top of the park. It's a great night here. 902-620-4264 for reservations. Okay, working on race number 8 here. We land on Checkers Pride for Marcia Knox and Kyla McDonald. Melissa Rennie trains. Adam Murner does the driving. And Kurt, like you said, she's had a pretty good year in 2022 there. She did have the 6 wins, 57-3 the record. And I thought she raced good from the 8-hole last week. She was flying on the end of it.
Yeah, not a lot of luck at the draw in her last 4 starts. As you can see, she had the 8-hole last week. She made a break there from post 6, 2 back, 6-hole. There, 3 back, and post 7, 4 back, and she's, like you say, raced really well there last week from post 8, has post 5 here today. She was a winner, 6 back in 2 minutes there flat. As you can see, from post 6, she rallied there for Murner on that day. She needs a trip, though, Peter. This is a mare that cannot get roughed up too much, and if Murner can keep her on a helmet until around the 3/4 pole, she can really pop off cover. And so I'm looking for Myrna to get a nice trip here from post 5. It's only a 7-horse field, so hopefully a nice second over trip here for Checkers Pride. And I could see her getting the job done here today. Nice price, 2-1.
Here's the 7. This is Dolly's Sky this afternoon. Vance McMillan from West Cape is the owner. Miles Heffernan trains. Miles going to do the driving as well. And Kurt, this is another mare that can really scoot. If the trip works out, look out at the end.
Yeah, she needs a better trip than she got last week. Post 7 last week. She was 5th on the outside, and then she was going to move right up there to first on the outside at 3/4. She cleared the front and then just got collar, laid a little tired. But that was an incredible effort there last week from post 7, finishing third to Miss Sangria and Checkers Pride. It was a good third place finish, 2 minutes, 3/5. Dolly Sky, post 7 again this week. We'll see what kind of trip Heffernan works out with Dolly Sky. But definitely an exotic play here and a nice price if you don't want to play the 5 at 5-2.
And here's Miss Sangria before we go here, Kurt. Wow, all she does is show up every year, every week, night in, night out. She's right there.
Yeah, she's a hard-hitting mare, and she's been in for a price for quite some time, and she is looking for win number 40 of her career. She's been a great mare for Alex McPhee of Clyde River, and a winner last week from post 5. It was a real nice effort, 2 minutes, 2/5, closing it out 30-1. She's a major threat in here as well. Nice price on winning last week, and 7-2 on the board.
Okay, getting set for race number 8. You can see the mares are lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Southern Heart. Lock her up. Steal me a treasure. MD's Girl, Checkers Pride. Miss Sangria with Dolly Sky outside. 8th race on the gate, top of the stretch. Eighth race going under a starter's recall. The pari-mutuel window is going to remain open for any last-minute selections. Starter's recall in the 8th. Starter charging the 7, Dolly Sky. She's got broken equipment. The 8th race recall for the 7 Dolly Sky. The mare needs a shoe repair. Pari-mutuel windows remain open.
Okay, welcome back to the top of the park at the HBI Broadcast Desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. We're in a delay here in race number 7, equipment change for Dolly Sky, so we'll be back on the track soon. But, Kurt, just wanted to recap last night, the O'Brien Awards that were held in Ontario, and the Island Connections did very well. We'll start with James McDonald. He was the winner of the Keith Waples Driver of the Year Award.
Yeah, James, what an incredible season that he had last year in Ontario. 451 wins, Peter. Quite an incredible feat on that tough OJC circuit, and closed in on just shy of 10 million in earnings. Pretty incredible season.
Incredible season. Congratulations to James on a fine season. He went back-to-back, actually won it last year as well. Dr. Ian Moore, Kurt, as well, for the award, the O'Brien Award for horsemanship. And, of course, we know Dr. Ian Moore very well. He's had a lot of champions in the past, but he had a banner 2022 as well.
Yeah, he sure did. And his 2-year-old standout Stockade Sealster, what an incredible season he had, and was a winner in the Metro with Jody Jameson in the bike, and well-deserved for Doc Moore. He's had a lot of great champions, like you say, over the years. Shadow Play, State Treasurer, the sire of Stockade Sealster. Just an incredible career, and very well-deserved O'Brien winner for horsemanship for sure.
Yeah, and you were mentioning Sally McDonald earlier on in the card as well. They got to be very happy with Stockade Seals during the year he put together.
Yeah, for sure. And like you said, like I was saying earlier, State Treasurer, they bought him in Harrisburg in 2010 for $6,500, and they parlayed that into almost $3 million in earnings. State Treasurer winning $2 million, and then this guy just shy of $1 million. He was a $45,000 purchase last year in London, Stockade Sealster. But what a year he had, and what a incredible run by the McDonald family as owners.
Really amazing. And before we go, we always have to mention so much more because, of course, she was bred right here on the island by Doug McPhee, and she got it done again in the older mare category last night, Kurt.
Yeah, Doug McPhee, that incredible mare that he bought, Lady Cy there, the real artist mare, she's produced a lot of champs, and so much more is definitely her star of her crop, but so much more. 1.2 million in earnings and 57 lifetime wins, Peter, and she's done it the hard way. No big wins, but a lot of preferred wins, and just a lot of grinding it out week after week, and just an incredible career.
She's not very big on the track, Kurt, but she never gives up. She has the heart of a lion. That mare is incredible, really. She fights to the wire every week. Just an incredible racehorse, like you said. So congratulations to all the winners last night of the O'Brien Awards and those that were nominated as well. A great 2022 season. So again, just a reminder to those tuning in and watching Race Day, the 7 Dolly Sky is off the track with an equipment repair here in race number 7, the 7 Dolly Sky in race number 8. So we're waiting on that, and we'll be getting to the race as soon as possible. Okay, getting set for race number 8 again from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as they line up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, back to you for the call.
Oh, and Peter, you know Lee Drake must be watching us from somewhere after he attended the O'Briens last night. The Lee Drake window, she's been wide open all afternoon here on closing day at Charlottetown as the 8th race lines up. Southern Heart, Lock Her Up, Steal Me a Treasure. MD's Girl, Checkers Pride, Miss Sangria, Dolly Sky, top of the stretch. Here they come. Off and pacing at the rail, it's Southern Heart alongside Lock Her Up. Third one to the turn, MD's Girl, way wide, Dolly Sky, she's leaving. Then towards the rail, Steal Me a Treasure, fifth, Miss Sangria, six, Checkers Pride, seven, three high around the turn, and up the backstretch they go. Dolly Sky headed to the lead for Miles Heffernan Sr. Second is Lock Her Up, now third is Southern Heart, away fourth, MD's Girl, Steal Me a Treasure, fifth. Then in sixth, it's Miss Sangria, trailing the field. Checkers Pride, seventh. The quarter mile goes to Dolly Sky. 30 seconds flat. Opened it up. Lock Her Up races second. Here comes Steal Me a Treasure underway in the outside third. On the cones fourth, that is Southern Heart. MD's Girl fifth. From the outside, Miss Sangria's underway. And on the outside, the trailer, that is Checkers Pride. Arriving at the half mile, led by Dolly Sky. To her outside comes Steal Me a Treasure. Up third on the outside, Miss Sangria. Fourth at the rail, Lock Her Up. 1 minute and a 1/5 for a half a mile. Rounding the paddock turn, chasing Dolly Sky on by the 5/8. Steal Me a Treasure is at her wheel. Up third is Miss Sangria. Coming on to take over fourth is Checkers Pride. Lock Her Up back to fifth. On the outside, MD's Girl six. Now the trailer, Southern Heart. They arrived at 3/4. Dolly Sky clear by 4. Miss Sangria is second. Steal Me a Treasure back pedals to third. 3/4 in 1:29 and 4, and they're coming for home, and it's all Dolly Sky racing from second and Miss Sangria. Battle on for the show prize. Dolly Sky and Heffernan alone on the line. Second is Miss Sangria. Steal Me a Treasure has third. Time for the mile, 1:58.2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 8 from Red Shores in Charlottetown on a Sunday afternoon. And Kurt, Dolly Sky, it didn't matter. She came back out onto the track after the equipment change, got to the front, went right down the road.
Yeah, a little shoe repair, and she's back on the track. She was good to go, and from post 7, Heffernan was serious off the wings, getting right to the front there in a well-rated mile there, 30 flat, minute 1/5 to the half. And how about that back half, 58-1 there with the track off 1 second. There was a big trip here from Dolly Sky and Heffernan, 1:29.4 to the 3/4. Nice trip here, 1:58.2. She gets it done here this afternoon in race 8 as she romps from post 7. Third last time out, 2 minutes 3/5. Today, a different story. She gets it done on the front end here in the 8th.
Dolly Sky has arrived at the 8th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare, she's 7 by Dolly. From the Towner's Big Guy Dam, Towner's Skylark, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Sr. picks up the winning drive. 158 and 2. The time for the mile. That's Dolly Sky in the 8th. Here's the official results in race 8. Southern Heart was 6th, Lock Her Up 7th. Steal Me a Treasure 3rd. MD's Girl 4th. Checkers Pride was 5th. Miss Sangria 2nd. Dolly Sky was the race winner. They went 30, 1 minute 1. 129 and 4, and the mile 158 and 2. In review 673, 45, 2-1. Dolly Sky paid $780. The exactor $38.30, triactor $113.40, and the superfecta at $62.17.
Okay, working on race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. 8 in the books. Kurt Hughes, Kurt with me, along with Peter McPhee here at the HBI broadcast desk. Kurt, you got some info on Hotels 2023.
Yes, that's right. Red Shores will once again be featured in 9 PEI hotels for the 2023 season. Guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our rewards club, and hotels include the Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, and now new offers coming with the opening of the brand new Microtel at Credit Union Place in Summerside.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing that new hotel in Summerside as we roll in the picks here for race number 9. Just a brief preview here of the Vance Cam that's coming up. And, Kurt, I'm going to lean on the 5. I'm going to take your Vance's advice. You guys have been going to stash it away, and he's been performing well. I do like the 4, who came off a nice trip last week. Kudos to our guest handicapper, Ken Oakes, who had him on top last week. We'll call for 2nd, and the 3, Blood Money, for 3rd. So 5, 4, 3 for me, Kurt.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I like 5-4-3 as well. I think stash it away. He has that great burst, and he likes to hunt horses down. But I think when he got to the front last week, he just he thought he had it in the bag. And David Dowling and Middleton Terror were able to catch him there late in the stretch. But I think Barrio will get the job done here this week with stash it away. I do like Middleton Terror for 2nd and Blood Money for 3rd with Campbell. Classifier's choice 4-5-3 in here. So we all like the 3, 4, and 5, a little different order here. We're about 5 away from race 9. As Peter mentioned, Vance will be up with the Vance Cam, and we'll give our selections with a little more in-depth analysis here of the 9th.
The preferred pacers for the Sunday afternoon feature. They're on the track for the post parade. Number 1, Mantario, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Miles Heffernan, catch driving. Owned by the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweets, the driver, 2, Burnout Hanover. Blood Money 3 is owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. For Middleton Terror is owned by Kingsley Walsh of Albany and Frank Balcom of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by David Dowling. 5, Stash It Away, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, driven by Jules Burial. Down to 2 minutes wagering time on our race number 9. And gentlemen, once again, we come up with our featured here on the Sunday afternoon preferred pace. And again, we thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. So as the old saying goes, guys, if you can't beat them, join them. So I'm all over your selections. I noticed them on the monitor prior to the post parade. I like the 5, Stash It Away, going to stick right with them. For Middleton Terror, went an awesome trip last week, guys. By no means, he carried Blood Money right over to the quarter and had fresh legs on the end of it to win going away last week in 57-4. I got him for the deuce, but he could get it all. Going to go to 3, Blood Money and Campbell, and if you play the super, I'm going to Burnout Hanover. So I'm 5, 4, 3, 2. Gentlemen, your choices, I know they're just the same.
Yeah, Stash It Away. He's going to be tough to beat. As I mentioned, it looked like maybe he thought he had it in the bag halfway down the stretch because he kind of he took his foot off the throttle there in deep stretch, and Middleton Terror was able to angle it with Dowling and get the jump on him late in the stretch there and get it done. Middleton Terror, Vance, and Peter, he's the freshest of the bunch here. He's only got 24 lifetime starts, so he's making his 25th lifetime start here. He only had 11 starts last year, so it's getting late in the year. Maybe he's the freshest of the bunch, and he could be tough to beat. So I like him for second on my ticket, and Blood Money for third. He's been so good lately, and he got a little collared late there. Ended up 5th, beating 2 and change. So we'll see if he can get the show going here. I'm going to go 5, 4, 3.
Well, I know, guys, that you guys are astute handicappers. I haven't been with you on the Stash It Away train, so you know what I said to myself? I got to go with them this week because if Stash It Away wins, I want to go out on a winning note. So I'm on 5 this week. Stash It Away, 4 for second. Middleton Terror, again, kudos to Ken Oakes. Last week had him on top for the win, and Blood Money for third. So, guys, I'm at 5, 4, 3 in the feature on a Sunday afternoon at Red Shores. Okay, getting close here in race number 9, and just again want to say happy birthday to Lowell Stead, because I know Lowell's in the building today. So Lowell, happy birthday to you, longtime standardbred horseman, former PEI representative on the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. He knows a lot about the harness racing game. So Lowell, happy birthday to you from all of us here at Red Shores.
Okay, the feature is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 9 here at Red Shores. Let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Preferred Pacers line up. Rail out. Manterio. Bernard Hanover. Blood Money. Middleton Terror. Stash it away. On the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Preferred Pacers feature. The rough and pacing Manterio, Burnout Hanover, Blood Money leaving out, Middleton Terror fourth. Then the trailer, that'll be Stash It Away. Preferred Pacers are in programmed order as they round the turn, led by Manterio for Heffernan. Second is Burnout Hanover, Blood Money got away third. That's Middleton Terror fourth. Followed by the trailer is Stash It Away. The compact field of 5 preferred Pacers. We've got some movement now. Campbell will right line. Blood Money going after the leader, Manterio, on by the opening quarter. And Blood Money will clear for Campbell. Second is Manterio, the quarter mile, 29-4. Coming out of the turn, third is Burnout Hanover. Middleton Terror goes fourth. Trailing the field, that is Stash It Away. They approach the opening half mile next, and Blood Money will be the midway point leader. Manterio races second. Third is Burnout Hanover. Middleton Terror fourth. And to the outside, that is Stash It Away. The opening half mile, 58-3. So it's solid fractions in the feature. Rounding the turn, arriving at 5/8, the leader, Blood Money. Manterio is second. Burnout Hanover coming to the outside third. Middleton Terror was there. He's 3 wide fourth. Stash It Away, trailing but not out of it. They're over to 3/4. Blood Money the leader. Middleton Terror picks up second. Third Manterio. Stash It Away fourth. Burnout Hanover fifth. 1:28.3 for 3/4. Homeward bound, led by Blood Money. Middleton Terror way wide. Stash It Away. Manterio coming up the inside on the wire next. Here is the Maritime Magic Manterio. He'll triple up with Stash It away. Second, that is Middleton Terror. Looked like Blood Money third. An excellent trip on this day. 1:57.2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. I hope you were listening to the picks in the pregame because, Kurt, I said I'm jumping on the train here with Vance and Kurt today, and it worked out. Stash It away, flying on the end to get the feature.
Yeah, we nailed it ice cold here. It looked like Barry was almost going to blow the turn there at the top of the stretch. Stash It Away was pacing so fast there. He reminds me, remember the movie Seabiscuit and the horse Seabiscuit. He had to time it right. He had to chase down horses. He couldn't get to the front too early or he'd get collared. Well, that's what happened to Stash It Away last week. He got to the front a little too soon, and Middleton Terror was able to get him late in the stretch, but not this week. Barrio, a patient drive. He followed Dowling second over as Blood Money wanted to cut it here 58-3, and he's going to make his move around the last turn. And as I say, he kind of got he went out wide there at the top of the stretch, but Barrio was able to gather him up and get him on the straight and narrow and deep stretch. He's going to get up for the win here. A nice effort for Stash It Away. Bounce back here, getting it done this week. 1:57.2, 28-4 on the end of it. Middleton Terror is second, and Blood Money will get the show dough. So we all got it here, boys. 5-4-3 in the feature.
Stash It Away arriving at the ninth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 4, the son of Peng Shui, is off the Ponderosa Dam. All-American Napa, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Gilles Barrio has his third winner today, tripling up. Time for the mile in 1:57.2. Stash It Away captures the Sunday afternoon feature at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results now from the 9th race. Mantario 4th, Burnout Hanover 5th. Blood Money 3rd, Middleton Terror was 2nd. Stash It Away, the race winner. Fractions went 29-4, 58-3. 128-3, and the mile 157-2. In review, it's 453-1. Stash It Away 250. The exactor was 1240. The triactor was 1720. Superfecta 380.
Okay, welcome back to the top of the park at the HBI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, along with Kurt Hughes and Vance Cameron, taking the tips of those two guys and putting it to good use last time with the ice cold try in race number 9. And Kurt, we're going to try to do it again in race 10 with our super high fives here. So let's go out swinging for the fences here. But first of all, Atlantic Post Calls. Get the latest edition of the Atlantic Post Calls. Atlantic Post Calls covers harness racing in Atlantic Canada, features some of our great stories from Dr. Don Lake, Kurt Hughes, Rocky Skierman, and some other columnists as well. Managing editor Fred Fiddler McDonald and Gail McDonald. You can pick up your copy of the Atlantic Post Calls right here at Red Shores and other island locations. Kurt, I was reading the recent edition of the Post Calls, and you're looking ahead to some of the 3-year-olds coming up in the Maritimes.
Yeah, and Paul Langell, what a colt he has, right? Son of Malicious, and we're going to look for him next summer, and it's a really solid group, but he's definitely the one to beat for sure.
Malignity,
in that 3-year-old crop.
Yeah, looking good. And yes, make sure you pick up the Post Calls, read Kurt's column. Great edition, the recent edition of the Atlantic Post Calls. As we slide in the picks here, Kurt, for race number 10, and the winning streak is on the line for Premier Joy, looking for 7 in a row. I'm going there for Mark Campbell. I do like the 1 today, Popularity. I think he's going to get a nice ride for Corey McPherson. And I'm going to throw in the 6, a bit of a bomb here late. Sports Royalty to maybe come flying late to complete the try. 3-1-6 for me, Kurt.
I like 3-4-1 in here. I'm going to go with Premier Joy on front, of course, going for 7 in a row now. He's reeled off 6, so I like him. I also like First Glance and Murner, and I'm going to go into the inside. Popularity. I really like this horse. He a winner 3 back there, and he's got the rail here today, so I like him as well. So I'm going to go 3-4-1 in here, Peter.
Yeah, and the classifier underneath going to the 3 as well. 5 for second. That's Smart Official, who raced really well last week, just missed, and 4 for third. So 3-5-4 for the classifier. 4 to go as we wrap up the winter meet at Red Shores.
10th race enters the track on parade. Number 1, Popularity, owned by Maddie and Liam Myers of Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers, Corey McPherson, catch drives. JK Express 2, owned by James Perot of Stratford, trained by Jared Perot, David Dowling. Premier Joy 3, the owners are Debbie Element, Matt and David Burke. Colin Johnson, the trainer, Mark Campbell drives. First Glance 4, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jen does the training. Adam Murner drives. Smart Official 5 is owned by Peter Lanigan and Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan, Gilles Burial. Sports Royalty 6, owned by Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast. Wendy McRae is the trainer. Kenny Arsenault driving. Number 7 is Phil Dorleans, owned by Captain Andrew Williams, Lyndon Hardy, Jason Hughes, the trainer driver. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Back to race day with Peter and Kurt and their last super high fives of the season, gentlemen.
Well, that's right, Vance. We're going to take a swing, like we said, here in race number 10. I'm going to the 3 on top. I do like the 1. I like a trip here today for Popularity and Corey McPherson. 6, a bit of a long shot, and then 5 and 7 for me. So, Kurt, I'm at 3, 1, 6, 5, 7, and you're next door. What do you got?
Yeah, I like a 3, 4, 1 for my triactor, and for the super high 5 ticket, I'm going to throw in the 2 and the 5 JK Express coming off that win last week. And then I like the 5 Smart Official and Barrio. They have 2 wins, a second and third in their last 4 starts. So I'm going to go with a 3, 4, 1, 2, 5.
Yeah, Barrio, the hot driver today. He's already got 3 wins, looking for the Grand Slam in the finale today. Well, we talked about him early on today, Kurt. In the pre-race, we highlighted him 6 wins in a row. He should be up near the pace here today. Mark probably going to be aggressive off the wings as they look for 7 straight.
Yeah, he's going to be tough to beat off that trip last time out, 56 and 3. Prior to that, winning 58 and 1, and then 59 to 1 there on the start. He was claimed back for David Dowling and Mike Dowling. So this guy's been good of late, and I'll look for that to continue and look for him to go 4, 7 in a row. 1 to 9 currently.
And you mentioned First Glance has been rolling along here. If you look down his lines, the last 4 starts, second, and he won last time on the front. So he's rolling along here right now for Murner.
Yeah, winner on the rail last time out, 58 and 1, closed it out 30 flat, and a second prior to that, and he had 3 seconds in a row actually in his last 4 starts, and that win by a neck. So First Glance definitely is a shot at 13 to 1.
Kurt, we've said it before. This is a real nice purchase for Matthew and Liam Myers. Stratford, a Popularity, put together a real nice year, 7 wins from 35 starts. And Corey gets along well with this guy, so I like him on the rail.
Yeah, he's going to be tough. First and second in his last 3 starts. He's been good. A winner in 59 and 2, 3 back. So he's got a shot from the rail. I like him for third on my ticket. And Peter, before the horses go to the gate here, breeder Robin Burke, we were talking about the Breeders' Conference coming up. Robin Burke, you know, he's the owner of Southwind Arturo, that 3-year-old. He's now 4 by Muscle Hill. He's been doing great things down in New York, racing at Yonkers. We all know we've seen him here racing as a 3-year-old. He has track records here, so he's a good half-miler, and he's got 2 in a row down at Yonkers. Well, he was telling me that Southwind Arturo will be standing stud here on the island for the upcoming breeding season, and so he'll be standing stud in April and May, and the price is $1,500 will be his stud fee. So Southwind Arturo joining the Trotting Sires here on Prince Edward Island as the horses begin to move up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the finale. Great working with you guys as usual. Let's send it over to Vance Cameron for the call.
And you know, Kurt, we all need a break this time of year. Horses will get freshened up. We'll do it all over again. May 6th is our springtime opener. Here's the winter finale, all lined up in the 10th. Post time. Up and pacing, the first one out is Poplar Artie. Alongside is JK Express. Premier Joy will join them, third one to the turn. Crossing over fourth is Phil Dorleans, first glance away fifth. Then it's Smart Official and the early trailer. That'll be Sports Royalty. On the backstretch they go. Premier Joy puts his winning streak of 6 on the line. He's on the outside and now clearing to the lead. In line to Mark Campbell. Poplar Artie took him on in the early going, is settled up second. Third up the rail is JK Express. The opening quarter's up 29-1. Racing from fourth is Phil Dorleans. First glance around the turn fifth. Then in sixth, that is Smart Official. Trailing the field is Sports Royalty in straight alignment as they arrive next at the halfway point, led by Premier Joy. In at the rail, the two-hole ride belongs to Poplar Artie. Third is JK Express. Then fourth is Phil Dorleans. First glance fifth. Then in sixth, Smart Official. Sports Royalty 7. No one finds a right line. Off an opening half mile, and here's the reason why. 57-4 was the half. 28-3 in the second quarter. Up the backstretch they go. Premier Joy clear by 2. Poplar Artie is second. Third up the rail is JK Express. On the outside, fourth. Phil Dorleans, first glance, fifth. Sixth is Smart Official. Sports Royalty trails. 3/4 up. 127 flat. They're homeward bound. Premier Joy trying to close it out. Second is Poplar Artie. Up the inside, JK Express. Phil Dorleans coming late for the Blue Knight. On the wire they come next. Phil Dorleans closes down Charlottetown for the Blue Knight Use at good odds. 156-3. Wow!
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 10 at Red Shores in Charlottetown. What a way to close the winter meet. And Kurt Hughes, if you flip the page over to the post-time picks, take a look. Long shot play of the day, it's Phil Dorleans. Nice way to go out.
Yeah, you nailed it here with Phil Dorleans. And you know what, Peter? Jason did not want us to cash our Super High Five tickets here today. He got it done in an upset in the first Super High Five with Woodmere Dealer, and he gets it done here with another upset out of his own barn with Phil Dorleans. As expected, Premier Joy went to the front there, down to the half, 57-4, but landing on the seat late is the Blue Knight Hughes, upset-minded again here in the finale, and he gets up late here with Phil Dorleans. This guy's been racing great for Jason since coming down to his stable, and Phil Dorleans gets it done. What a trip here in the finale, 156-3 as the Blue Knight closes down the winter meet with a big win here out of his own barn with Phil Dorleans, and we'll see them back in the Red Shores Winter Circle next.
Here comes Phil Dorleans to the 10th race winner's circle. Bay facing gelding, he's 8 by Shanghai Phil off the ship's Purser Dam. Legend Dorleans, owned by Kenton Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy. Trained and driven to victory by the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. And how's about a new pacing record on the horse? 156-3. Excellent trip to close it out. Phil Dorleans and the Blue Knight Hughes upset them in the Super High Five. Now the official results from the 10th race: Poplar Rody 3rd, JK Express 6th, Premier Joey was 2nd. First Glance finished 4th and had broken equipment. Smart Official 5th, Sports Royalty was 7th. Phil Dorleans was the race winner. Fractions went 29-1, 57-4, 127, and the mile 156-3. In review, 3-6-2, 4-5, 7-1. Phil Dorleans 33-30 on the nose. The exactor paid $88.60. The triactor at $883.60. Super High Five paid $216.28, and there's a late daily double valued at $67.10. That's going to complete the racing meet here in Charlottetown. The May 6th is the opening date schedule post for the spring meet opener. The afternoon's par mutual handle $65,118. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.